That was weird. It said I wasn't live, then it said that was weird. All right, well now we're all set there. I'm gonna go ahead and listen to some Hamster Alliance on shuffle, and we'll go ahead and get back to what we were talking about here. Now that this will say, there we go. Now it says we're live. Join me as I learn React. Yes, join me as I learn React. So what we're doing today is I've started, as you can see, I've started some stuff here with React. I'm going to what I already have. Let's code. We'll open up code here. So we open up the original stuff that I have, which is all this lovely information in JavaScript here, and have my handlers and whatnot. But I've realized, and this is part of the reason why I'm redoing things now, is that I've realized that I don't have everything working the way it should. So OBS starts to get delayed, partially because of what I have for the timer, the actual times that's down here, this timer down here, well, down in the lower corner there, the lower corner over there, down in this corner here, that timer. The way I have this set up, that the longer that I have the OBS overlay in place, the more likely I am to have an issue, because it's not just that timer, it's all the stuff on this page. So this is updating every second. It doesn't need to be. This is updating every half a second or every 250 milliseconds. And this, while it needs to be for me, it's each one of these is updating. So this is updating every like quarter of a second. This is updating every quarter of a second. This is updating every 1 second, but it's both of these are updating every 1 second, right? And so this is updating every half a second. This is updating every 50 milliseconds, so that when I'm talking, it actually shows all of this. And because of all of these timers, I'm causing some overhead that I don't want to have in OBS. So I said, okay, how am I going to make this work? And how am I going to fix this so that everything works out appropriately with my overlays? How am I going to do all of this stuff here, all of the things that I have here for the way things need to be laid out, right? All of these like design documents that I have. How am I going to make this work and not make OBS like die? And so I said, okay, what can I do to do this? I want JavaScript to be on the like server side rendered for the most part. I don't want OBS being the one to run the JavaScript to make all of this work as much as I can. So what I'm doing is I went and I have a couple of prompts that I asked AI to help me with. I said, what should I use? What's the best option for what I have? And even though those AI prompts resulted in primarily a statement of you should probably just use HTML and CSS, I said, I need to know if this will work this way. And this way being, I have all of this stuff I want to have on the stream, but I want to remove most of the processing from the OBS Chromium browser source that's in there. And so it said, well, you can use React, you can use Next.js, you can use this, you can use that, you can use a whole bunch of other stuff. Because I have this desire to make my stream a little bit different than what other people have, I want to make sure that I have the extensibility and the desire to create additional components. And React seems like it's the best choice, the best option for that. And so what we have is me trying to learn how to do that by using Scrimba tutorials and NPM and whatnot locally. So that's what we're doing. We're going to try and convert this into something a little bit more React styled. And I'm hoping that this is going to make things work out. So we will see. That's the goal. And so for a few hours today, we're going to go ahead and do that. After we're done, or after I've done a few hours, 5-6 hours of React learning, I'm going to jump into to Ashes of Creation, because I haven't played a game of any kind in like a week and a half. I am so out of sorts with what I have not been doing that I kind of miss it. I don't just kind of miss it. I really miss it. And so as you can see, I'm patching right now. I've just not done things. And so I want to make sure that I'm going to do things with my stream. And so here we are. So there you have it. That's what I'm doing. And that's what sorry about that. Move that away a little bit. So that's what I'm doing today. That's what I'm going to be doing today. And that's the plan for today, is to learn some React and get us involved in some gaming later on. So let's get to it. I don't need that to be there. I need to make sure that my sound comes through these speakers instead of that speaker so you guys can hear it too. And we are on custom components for static pages at the moment. I think this whole series is like 8 hours long or something, which just makes it good that, learn React with me, right? And so we're going to learn some React, and I'm going to talk about what I'm learning, and hopefully we'll understand a little more about what's going on with this so that I can make my overlay a little bit better, a little bit more appropriate, a little more the way I want it to be. So this down here right now is what I have over here, just from these three points, which are from a different tutorial. These are from
Let's talk about how we are
good old Hassan's tutorial here, which I found to be a little bit too slow for my liking.
like that. Come on.
But I'm not going to stop using Hassan. What I am going to do, even though I'm closing those things, what I am going to do is I'm going to use Scrimba, but I'm also going to use, let me grab these. In creating my overlay, I'm using Scrimba, but I'm also going to use some of the CodePen designs that I found here as a base for how I want things to be used. And I'm going to give attribution to anybody's CodePen that I actually use, even if it's just for inspirational purposes. I'm going to give attribution to all of them so that when I use them in the overlay, we know that that's where I got the information from. I'm also using Ninja to help guide how I lay things out and where things should go as kind of like a coworker. And when I do that, I will let you guys know that I've done such and what I've done with that. For example, right now, I asked Ninja about, before I started streaming, I asked Ninja about using WebSockets and whatnot, and it gave me this whole basic layout for what to do, all of which I think I already have most of this, like, general idea. I don't have the async stuff, but the OBS WebSocket service, I basically have that inside my my OBS controller already. Like, I have the stuff, but down below I actually have on connection closed, on authenticated, start the timers. Starting the timers goes into the record status, and when we do the record status, if we go up here, on authenticate request, on connection opened, get scene collection list, get stream service settings. Like, I have basically the setup for it already done. So for Ninja, for this stuff, it's just, okay, let's make sure that I've got some ideas about how to get things prepared, project structure and whatnot. So when I do that, when I start using those, that service, wow, ad already. Sorry. We shall wait. Twitch ads. I don't like the fact that we have to use them as often as we do. The first one happens 40 minutes after we start the stream, and then there's a 2-minute ad before. I could change that to a 3-minute ad every 6 minutes. But I need to have that much ad in there in order to prevent pre-roll. And so that's something that we'll be talking about a little bit later, is when I'm streaming, Twitch, when I decide to go and upload or confirm the live stream for the whole long form, some of the extra long form content I'm going to be flipping out and putting on YouTube as like separate videos. And so when I do that, getting it set up with stream markers and video markers so that you can most so that's something I know needs to be done. It's something that I have not done yet. That's kind of what we're gonna basically what we're gonna do is learn how to create an OBS and YouTube streaming. So from scratch, basically. From scratch. We're gonna redo all of this, and we're gonna redo it from scratch. Redo all of this from scratch, starting here. So now that that's done, the next ad should be in 30 minutes. I don't have StreamerBot open here. I don't have OBS open here. That'll come later. For now, we're going to get back into this. So as I was saying, Ninja for some coding specific assistance, Scrimba for learning to do React, and CodePen examples for things that I want with regard to chat and TTS and whatnot requests. So like I'm going to be using CodePen examples to help guide my design philosophy for like gradients and displays and whatnot. Because I found some really good stuff on CodePen that I'm really excited to put into my overlay. And so, without further ado, let's start learning some. I don't even know if I'm allowed to do this, because
Okay, let's do another really quick quiz. You know the deal. Right? I'll mark this as a challenge. It'll pause the stream, and I actually want you to click in and type your answers down under each one of these questions. Done this.
It's fine.
Then we'll go over everything together.
We'll go ahead and do this. So it's going to pause it.
Okay, number one. Okay, what is a React component?
So I'm going to pause
Simply
it myself.
Put,
So as we're learning this, right? As I'm learning React, these with Scrimba, which I'm going to go ahead and put that. I'm going to put Scrimba in the. Do I have a? Let's open up chat. Twitch, Katrina, chat. That should pop out the chat for me there. There it does. And then YouTube, Katrina, chat. That doesn't work on that one. Whoa, that doesn't work on that one. What the? What is with that background noise? There's no background noise on. What the hell? I'm glad I did that. Where's that background noise coming from? Wow. Wow. My media has got background noise coming from somewhere. That's crazy. My media is. That's better. Oh my God. I don't know where that was coming from. If I start playing media again, is that going to cause some problems? Let's turn that on for a minute. And then hear if that causes an issue. It does. Why? Why is it doing that? I don't understand why my media device is giving me feedback. Why? That's some weird shit. That's some weird shit. All right, let me listen to this real quick. That's some weird shit. All right, let me listen to this real quick. That's some weird shit. All right, let me listen to this real quick. Okay, so that should be okay. I don't know what the hell. I'm gonna have to check the hardware connections out for that later. My apologies for that. All right, so we don't have. I don't think I can pop out the chat here. Ah, yes, I can. So there we go. We pop out the chat for Twitch, we pop out the chat for YouTube, and hello. All right, we've got that. Chat is popped out. We don't need that to be doing that. Stream chat over here. We need to lower this. I can chat to you guys. I can see the stuff. It's great. Perfect. Perfect. I don't get to see how many people are here, which also means that if there are lurkers, I will not call them out inappropriately or inadvertently, which is great. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go into the Scrimba Learn React. Scrimba Learn React. And I'm going to go to, it's not Coursera. It's not Udemy. It's Scrimba Learn React. And inside Scrimba Learn React, I don't have Pro, but I will get Pro if I need it. Scrimba Learn React. This is where I'm learning React. So if you want to go and follow along, or if you want to participate in learning React with me, that is great. Let's move that over a little bit. I don't want it to be pink today. Sorry about that. I'm going to mute that when I put this back on. I think green will work because we're new to React. Yay, let's learn some React. Awesome. All right, so that link is where I'm learning React. Let's go ahead and I've already, as you can see, I've already done these. I've already done these. I am now on the custom components quiz. And then we're going to be going into the section 1. We're going to finish with that. Data-driven React is what we're looking at. React state is what we're going to be needing a little bit later. And then we'll see how this all works. It's going to be a good... The state is 5.5 hours. It's going to be crazy. We've got another, it looks like what? Another half hour to an hour here in this part. And then we'll start going into data-driven React and then React state. And I think at the end of this, that's 9 hours. We'll say 10 hours from now. That puts us at 10 o'clock in the morning, which is when our normal stream will start. And at that point, I think we'll start playing Ashes of Creation, I think that's when we'll do Ashes of Creation today. And then we'll play Ashes of Creation from 10 o'clock until I pass out. And then we'll come back and do it again. It is now Sunday, my time. And I will say that the stream schedule is 10 o'clock in the morning PST to 8 o'clock in the evening PST. And we are now set with that. Even if I don't have the stream set up the way I want it, we're going to keep working on this. And we're going to develop the stream right alongside of streaming it. So here we go. Let's get back to the custom component quiz and let's answer this stuff. A React component. A React component is a function that returns JSX content, which is JSX content is generally just content that is rendered as JavaScript, but it's basically HTML content that has JavaScript functionality baked into it because of React, right? So a React component is HTML with JavaScript functionality built in, returned as a function. Yes, I think that's what it is. That's how I would describe it. I mean, that's what it is, right? It's HTML returned with JavaScript functionality, like size equals 60 in the JavaScript world there, means that when React sees this and parses it, it's going to say, okay, that's 60 pixels or 60, I could say 60% or whatever, but that's generally what that is, right? So what's wrong with this code? Function my component return small, tiny, m small. This one is right here. These are supposed to be, what is it called? It's not camel case. It's when it's a first uppercase first letter of each word in a function. I forget what the name of it is, but that's what's wrong with that code. What's wrong with this code? Function header return header image source React logo header render root.render header. Let's see. Return header image source equals. That looks okay. That looks okay. Oh, this is wrong because you don't do it this way. You do it like this. That's how you do that. So that's why that's wrong. So that's now correct. This one is now correct. And we've already answered that. So we'll go ahead and save this and we'll continue. Continue.
React component is a function that returns React elements.
Function that returns React
elements.
Okay,
so what exactly is a React element? A React element is a React version of what we see in the DOM. Okay, you can think of it kind of like the React version of an HTML element. Okay. And because JSX sense, right? looks so similar to HTML elements, we call them React elements. However, the main difference is when we're returning React elements like our div and our header and everything else that you see here. Well, first is turning the JSX syntax into calls to react.createElement. Right. And then the createElement function is turning them into JavaScript objects that React then is able to interpret and turn into real DOM nodes under the hood. So in answer to this question, we say that a React component... It seems pretty interesting, right? That you're using... So back when I started in computers, when the internet was young, I would write Perl and PHP code. And we had what was called server-side includes. And those server-side includes are what PHP now uses to call... It's like... PHP script calls another PHP script to include some data on the first one.
They were server-side includes in Perl, and I would call a different Perl script to output like what's in icon component over here now, down on that side, I believe, down over there. And so a server-side include would have just like a nav bar or something, and then the main page, the main web page, would call that script via a CGI bin interpreter or whatnot. Whereas nowadays we just throw stuff into JavaScript or throw stuff into PHP, and PHP, the PHP interpreter will actually do all that stuff on its own. So this feels to me like what it used to be back in the day, except that now what's going on is for React, it's calling the React interpreter to take the HTML, which you would normally output to the page, turn it into JavaScript components, and those JavaScript, the objects, then get turned into HTML that JavaScript dynamically puts on the page. So I understand that it does this to give more power to what you're putting onto the page in general. Like instead of, like if I go into main.jsx, instead of this here, I can actually pass some stuff to this and whatnot, and give myself more power in those components, the React components that are being placed on the page. But it felt like when I started learning this that we went backwards a little bit before we started moving forward, which I'm not opposed to. I'm not upset about, but I feel like I've learned this before. And because I stopped doing development, I stopped being in IT in favor of gaming and the other things that I did in my life, going back to school and whatnot. I feel like I've forgotten stuff that this is reminding me of, that's making it easier for me to start coding this. So I'm not a pro in JavaScript. I'm not a pro at CSS. I'm not even a pro at HTML anymore when I used to be. I've forgotten most of Perl coding. I've forgotten a lot of my PHP coding. I've forgotten a lot of my Visual Basic coding. This is all reminding me a lot about that. And so understanding the basics here is easier for me because of my history, or at least I think it is. I'm hoping that's the way we keep going with this. So let's continue here.
Is simply a function that returns React elements. And I think the pluralization here is key. Sometimes you'll hear people talk about how this is UI that the React component is returning. This is just short for user interface. It essentially means the same thing we just talked about.
But a single
number
function
two,
can
what
return
is wrong with the
multiple
code that we see here?
elements.
Well, it is a pretty small change, but we need to make sure that when we're defining our components in React, we need to use what's called Pascal case,
yes.
and that is where the first letter is capitalized. The rest of it follows the regular rules of camel casing. All right, and then number three, what is wrong with the code that you see here? The component itself is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
However, when it comes time to render that component, and render in this case just means to create an instance of this component and let React put it on our actual page, we don't call it like a regular function as you see here. Instead, we surround it in the angle brackets similar to regular HTML syntax.
Yeah.
This is a way to signify to React that we want to create an instance of this header component, which under the hood essentially calls our component, returns the header element with the image inside these React elements, as we talked about in question number one, which then eventually get compiled down to those JavaScript objects, which React then interprets as real elements in the DOM. I know when I list out that many different steps, it makes it seem a little bit
bring the volume there
but
down a
trust
little
me,
bit.
React is very fast at doing all of this.
So, hey.
Okay, short and sweet. Hopefully you were able to follow along. Next,
So,
we're going to be learning
seeing as
more
you're
about
here,
how we can
you just tell me
our
whether or
components
not the
together.
volume, like where it was too high?
I mentioned
or,
that there would be an
is that
alternative
too
to
high or is that
surrounding
good?
everything that we
I
see
think that's
here
good.
in
I've
a
been
div, like I
trying
did
to
here
listen to it myself,
avoid that
so.
issue with multiple different JSX elements trying to be rendered all at once. And this workaround is something that React has actually created itself. We're going to import something called capital F fragment. and that comes directly from the React library. This is a so-called built-in component from React that we can use, and we can render it right here as if it were a regular HTML element. We'll put the closing fragment down here at the bottom.
It was too high, but it's good now, right?
And I can indent everything. And we see that that error has gone away. I can hit save, and my page is going to display the same way it was before. There's a slight difference, though, in the resulting HTML. When I had a div here, remember that I'm rendering that div and all of its contents directly here inside of my HTML. And so what I end up getting is another nested div whose purpose doesn't really exist. And then all of the other markup that I have here. If I were to just copy and paste this into my HTML, this is essentially
it's kind of
what
okay
React
now.
Let's
would be creating. Lower it a little bit
when
more.
I use a fragment, React
as long as you can hear
another nested
this.
level of an element here. It's a workaround that allows us to
as long as you guys can hear this
elements together. There's a slight
because I can hear it perfectly
in the
fine.
Resulting HTML. When I had a div here, remember that I'm rendering that div and all of its contents directly here inside.
Flashy Julie, I'm going to pause this for a minute. Flashy Julie. I remember almost everybody who was ever active in any of my channels at any time in the past. Almost everyone. Almost. I don't remember everyone because there were thousands of people who came in and followed and whatnot. But I remember almost everyone. And of course I remember you. I absolutely remember. That's why I was like, hey, I absolutely remember you. Just like I remember Mur. And it's been a long time. I have not streamed with a desire to push my streaming content the way I have now since I first started streaming back in 2009. I have done a lot to get things set up the way I want them and get everything prepared for my coming back. And it's upsetting a little bit because I've had some setbacks since I started getting ready to come back. But I think now we're all set. I've gone through the obligatory computer crashing. I've gone through the obligatory, I need to get things set up, and I'm going through setting up the overall overlay for interactivity with people on the stream. And as we move forward in the streaming process, I'm streaming right now on Twitch and on YouTube. That's going to be happening. As we move forward with my stream coming back, I'm going to be doing things on YouTube Shorts. I'm going to be posting to Blue Sky. I'll be posting to Facebook. I have a Discord server that I'm getting up and running. So I have a lot of things coming. Speaking of the Discord server, let me grab that for you so that I have that available. When anybody wants the invite link, I can just copy the invite link and paste it into chat so that if anybody wants it, oh no, that's not the right one. That is not the right link. Let's delete that message. I can't delete the message. I'm so silly. All right, so that's not the link. Give me a second. This is the link. That's the one that you need. And I'll pin this message right to the top. There you go. That's my Discord. And we'll leave it until the end of the stream. There we go. So that's the Discord server. You can go ahead and go in. It's in process, so there's a lot of stuff that isn't there yet that's part of what this part of the stream is going to be doing, getting that stuff designed. So yeah, I remember I remember you. I remember you. You're one of the people that rings a very big spot in my memory. So yeah. Hey Mur, how are you doing this morning? Let's learn some more React here. So fragment. So what that means is instead of using the div here, which right now is only being used for the styling of this right here, we can import fragment. And so if we import fragment from React, and then inside here, instead of that, we can return fragment. And so now we don't need the div, but can we then style the fragment? I don't think so, because the fragment isn't going to show up inside. That's not going to show up inside the code. No, because this is a styled card, the div needs to be there anyway. So we don't need fragment there. That's a styled card. That's going to be like showing up there. But instead of strict mode, I could put fragment here instead, right? And that'll still work. So I can do this with a fragment instead of strict mode. I'm going to want strict mode anyway, but instead of strict mode, we can do fragment, right? And then we have that. Yeah, that should. Oh, and we don't even have to refresh because if we do this, save, it causes problems because we have it on the node process. So there we go. Okay. AP Akali. Katrina equals AP Akali got banned. I don't know. Did I get banned? I don't know. Did you get banned? I don't know. I don't rage. I don't rage anymore. I don't play League of Legends anymore. But I don't rage anymore either. Like, this is the whole presence of the channel now is primarily for. I'm gonna see if this works a little bit better. No. You're supposed to stay. Why does this do this? I don't know why this isn't doing what I want it to do. Like, it keeps moving. It's not supposed to move. I don't get it. There we go. So my whole presence is positivity now. I'm a tutor, and so basically college changed the way that I look at things. And so what I want now, the way I want things now, the way I want to present myself now is to make sure that everything that I do has some form of growth to it, whether that's growth in education or growth in personality or growth in just general knowledge. I want to present that. And so the whole idea is positivity, which is why the title of the stream right now is Learn, Code, Play, right? Because I want to learn things. I want to help people learn things. And so, I don't think that's going to work over there. I'm sorry for moving the stuff around. I'm trying to figure out where it's going to be best for both the talking to the camera and working on the stuff that I'm working on. And you can see everything from that camera. That's a GoPro. So I'm trying to make everything work out so that people can understand me a little bit better. And me is I want to be positive. So that's part of why I don't play League of Legends anymore. I will watch League all day long. I will not play it again because I can't control myself when I get into a game like that. I can control myself with other games. For some reason, League just it's just bad for me. It's just very, very bad for me. So I don't want to do League. So all right. So with all that said, I was working a lot too since. Now I try to go back on digital art. Nice. PHP and refresh. PHP and refresh. So the whole thing is, I don't know. Let's give you a little background about what's going on with this and why I'm learning React right now. Part of it is because I used to do web development. I did web development back in 96 to 99 or so. And I did that mostly in Perl. I don't have the code for that anymore because way back in the day, before I started streaming, I lost the hard drive. I had a hard drive failure that had all of that code on it. So I lost all of that code. But I've done programming in the past. I've done a lot of programming in the past for a lot of different things. And so right now I have some of that programming is on my GitHub. Actually, I can just go to my GitHub because all of this, except for JDS WoW, all of this is on GitHub right now. And so in addition to that, however, in addition to the stuff that's on GitHub, if I go into my drive and the old stuff archives, actually, I think I put the programming into its own folder. Is it under work? No. Did I put it on a different drive? I might have put it on a different drive. Programming, coding assets. That's not that. Did I put it in here? I'm going to find the programming stuff while I'm talking to you about it. So I've done development. I've done programming in the past, and I've always wanted to get back into it, but I've never felt like I could. And so I never, I did PHP, I did Perl 5, PHP, I did some Cold Fusion, I did front-end development with that, and I tried to do hacking. I learned some C++, I learned some Java, and then I just said, no, I'm not going to do any more of this. I don't want to. And part of that was because of my thought that it was going to be too difficult for me to really get into. And so I stopped. But as I started working on the stream and getting things back up for the stream, I started realizing there's a lot more that I want to do that requires me to get back into coding. And because of that, I said, okay, well, I've got to get back into doing that. And so this, so I'm not a pro at, excuse me. So I'm not a pro at JavaScript. I never really got into JavaScript too much back in the day. I never really got into CSS back in the day. But I still know HTML. I can do HTML. HTML is easy, right? So we have that. But I never got into the nitty-gritty of stuff. And so I have to relearn the stuff that I'm trying to, old programming stuff. It's sitting right in front of me. So I've done Python. So this is like the Python stuff, and I did everything in one day. All this Python stuff. I did the entire course in one day. Everything was done. So I've done Python. At school, it didn't matter. I've done shell scripting. I've done game development. This game used to work on Windows 7. It no longer works because I don't have the code for it. Not the code. I don't have the, what the hell's the word I'm looking for? The DLL, MSVCR 120D.dll. So this, we can look at the code for it. I have the code. Here's the C++ code for it right here, right? If I open it in code, it did open. So this, I did this, copyright me, back in 2015. It's 10 years ago. I started writing the code for this game. I think I was using Windows 7. And I know how to code in general in a lot of different languages. JTVIRC is a Merc script, MIRC, a Merc script that I did way back. that then turned into, and you're going to love this. This is freaking insane. So JTV IRC, if I look at the, just the regular script here, this was made in 2011. This script was made for IRC channel control for JTV broadcasters using the IRC interface instead of the website, because you could do that. You could run commercials, you could ban people, the whole 9 yards, because their chat servers were IRC servers. So this is in 2011. This is Merck's script, right? And after that, I said, okay, I want to turn it into an actual program. This program, the MTS manager, MTS Merck, Twitch stream manager is what this was called. This was a DLL that went into that I used with Merck to connect to the Twitch servers and do stuff with like an overlay inside Merck in C++, like in C++, MTS manager. This is me doing all this. Like, what the fuck? How did I not continue doing this stuff is what I was thinking when I started getting back into streaming. When I started thinking about getting back into streaming. And because of that, I said, F it. I'm going to learn something new, and I'm going to make sure I can get my hands on learning this stuff in a way that I can help other people do it at the same time, and maybe get, support from other people as well. Hello, Dragon GCS. Good morning. Sorry, I've been talking and not seeing you. Good morning. And so I know Visual Basic. Like this RPG demo is a game code from when I was using Visual Basic a lot. It's got some interesting music. If I can actually play this, whatever. Right? And then this one. This is from a Visual Basic version of a game that I didn't create. I was using it to help learn how to create it. And the demo is all right here. It's a project. Like if I had Visual Basic installed, I could run the project and possibly it would work with the engine and the editor and whatnot. OneCom Abuse app is when I worked at One Communications. I created, again, a Visual Basic application to interface with their ticketing system. Like I know code. I've done code. I've done a lot of code. A lot of it isn't in here. Sapphire.back is C++ code from GitHub. I did say I'll show GitHub. So I have the background for this in my coding. Vader is from when I was playing Elite Dangerous, and I wanted voice attack with Elite Dangerous. So these are plugins for that. Sapphire, the Sapphire's auxiliary processing plugin and human interlink retrofit extension, because I was playing Elite Dangerous. This is done in .NET 4 years ago. This is 2020 when I did this. And so this is me learning in Visual Basic, VB.NET. This isn't C++ or C#. This is me trying to learn this in Visual Basic. So if we look at the event manager, I'm doing this stuff. This is me writing this shit. I know how to write event, stuff. And so I have the capability, but I haven't focused on it. Here's the Cypher script, the encryption DLL that I wrote for Merck. JDS clones. This is a Visual Basic 6 IRC bot that I'm keeping the code for because I asked the owner of it, and he was like, yeah, sure, just whatever. And this is what I'm doing now. JDS Katrina is this is where all my code is going to go now. That's private, but that's the code that I'm working on. It's literally just the basic site that I'm working on. So I have the idea to get all this stuff going, but I have to learn. I've forgotten more than I know right now. So I have, out of the amount I knew, I've forgotten more than 50% of it. So I have to relearn the stuff that I'm trying to get, that I'm trying to use for the stream. React is going to be for elements on the overlay. I'll then pivot that into creating the website, katrina.com, and get that back up and running. And all told, when we get a little bit further in this, I'll then pivot into learning C++. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and buy, I'm going to buy a game development thing. I don't think is it on Steam? It might not be on Steam. Game dev maker or game maker or whatever it is. Game maker. I don't want a Udemy thing. I want game maker. So game maker. I'm probably going to use game maker. I have RPG maker, but I have an old version of it. If I go to my library and I go to tools and software, I have RPG maker, VXAce. And so this is old. I've used it for 15 hours, but I don't have it. I don't use it anymore. And so maybe I go and download or buy ads. All right, so I'm going to hold off a minute. I'm going to go grab another drink, and I'll be back when the ads start. I would say probably that was good timing. All right, so I don't want to jump into Unity. I do want to jump into game dev, and maybe I decide to buy so here's Game Maker. I'd probably end up buying Game Maker Professional. Right? So I have Game Maker in my library because it's the free one. Game Maker Professional and Game Maker Enterprise, I don't know what the difference is to those, but I could start with Game Maker, right? I could also RPG Maker, MZ, RPG Maker XP and MZ. I don't know what they are. I have Ace, which is still $70. Why is it still $70? Why is it still $70? That's crazy. RPG Maker MZ. Oh, it's no code. Okay, so I'd probably end up using. Game Maker and then using the script in Game Maker. I think if I remember right, inside Game Maker you can use scripting. So anyway, that's for later. You know, the idea of making a game, that's going to be something that comes later. For now, it's either going to be like for later, it's either going to be Game Maker or C++. I'll learn C++. I have the ability to learn C++. Like right now, I've got, where are you? ReSharper and Rider. Like I have the ability to do this now. But I'm not gonna be able to start doing that until I have the stream set up the way I want it to. And I'm actively looking for an artist. I thought I had an artist. I thought I paid for something, and he said I didn't pay for what I thought I had paid for, and it just left a really bad taste in my mouth. He's done a lot of art for a lot of streamers, and I thought that it would be great, and it ended up not being great. So I'm still now actively looking for an artist to redesign a whole bunch of the stuff for the stream. And I've got a couple of inquiries into a few people. I also have some music that's being developed for the stream. I will actually play you some music real quick. Before we continue, I will play you some music quickly for the stream that has been that has started so far. This is music that I have actually asked somebody to create for me for the stream. What do you think about that? That sounds pretty good, right? I kind of like the way this sounds. Like I told him how I wanted it specifically. And in my head, this sounds amazing. It's like a chill vibe with that kind of edgy feel to it in the front. Yeah. So he's going to be making me more. He's going to be using that as a base for more elements later. And so I'm really looking forward to what he's going to be doing. It's very chill. It's a very non-intense background music. I'm also using chill.io. I'm using itch.io and purchasing music and graphic elements from there, so that if I don't find somebody to help me with this other stuff for the stream, the music, the background, the visual elements and whatnot, then I have something that I can use for that. And that those purchases aren't going to go to waste, because they will eventually be used in the game that I want to make. So the first thing that we'll do when we get to the game design stuff is we will go right down the basic flow of things by creating a game design document, getting the idea for the story in place before we start actually looking to develop the game. That all comes after this. Stream first. And now from here on out, everything that I do that has anything to do with the stream, that has anything to do with coding, basically this is going to become a 5-day-a-week streaming extravaganza. I'm going to stream very often like I used to, but I'm also going to be doing the promotion of the stream like I never did before. So because I want people to be chill and learn new things with me and have fun doing these things from somebody who's never been in the industry. I've never done game development. I've never been in game development. All I've ever done is played the games. I'm an editor, so I've never actually been. I had an interview at Turbine Studios once. I almost got into game development. but I never actually, I got at the time I had the interview there, I had an interview at another company, and that other company came back and gave me an offer that I couldn't refuse before Turbine came back. I could have been working at Turbine back in the day, way back in the day. But I said no. And so here we are. Anyway, let's get back to doing what we're supposed to be doing, and that's learning React. So he's talking here about fragment. We will go ahead and minimize or get back into our WebStorm code and listen to what's going out about with fragment.
So what I end up getting is another div with all that extra stuff, whose purpose doesn't really exist.
Yeah, there's no reason for that div to be there.
Markup that I have here
goes into that.
If I were to just copy and paste this into my HTML, this is essentially what React would be creating.
Yeah.
When I use a fragment, React will not actually insert another nested level of an element here. It's a workaround that allows us to combine multiple different elements together, but without creating another DOM node that it has to worry about. So by using a fragment, I essentially end up with this. It's a little bit cleaner. It doesn't insert unnecessary elements into the DOM as much. It also can have a couple other random side effects, like when you're dealing with Flexbox or grid containers and child elements. Most of that is a bit beyond the scope of what we're concerned about right now.
That's fine.
Let me clean up my HTML here, since React is going to be doing that work for us. And one final thing I want to talk about is this is a little bit cumbersome to have to import the capital F fragment like this.
Give me one
so
second.
React has actually implemented.
I'm going to keep this on so that it ducks the other sound when I start talking.
Angle bracket set just like this, and then I don't need to import anything.
So we will go ahead and pause that for now, but I'm going to duck it so that if I talk over them, you can still hear me, and that's still loud enough for us to be able to hear it. So Dragon, I know about Pirate Software's game jams. I know about other game jams as well. The problem is, if I start getting involved in those, I don't know anything about game development. I know nothing about game development. I know very little about programming in general. I can't even say I'm a jack of all trades, because I know a little bit about the stuff, but I don't know enough to really get started. Like, I know about JavaScript and I know about how React is doing its stuff, but I don't know enough about it to really just get my overlay done, right? And so I have to start at the beginning. And a game jam, even if it allows beginners to get involved, I wouldn't know where to start. So I'm not sure what to do there. And because I'm not sure, I need to focus on getting the stream stuff done first. So even if it is coming up soon or coming up in 2 months or whatever, my focus has to be on getting the stream organized, getting the Discord organized, getting everything working for this, so that people can, and getting and maintaining that schedule that I have, so that people know when I'm going to be on, what I'm going to be doing, how the stream is going to look, how it's going to feel, how the interactivity is, and make that the focus before I go into the game development side of things, because that is a goal. I want to create a game. I want to get into the game design side of things. I want to do coding. I want to do more of that stuff. So I do believe that GameMaker is what I'm going to use, but I'm not restricting myself to using GameMaker. I'm open to using LUA. I'm open to using scripting. I'm open to using programming languages like C++. I just don't know what I'm going to do yet with the game design side of things, because I don't know what I'm going to do when I'm going to start doing it. So I don't want to focus on it. So let's get back to this. Yeah. 5 years with Game Creator. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. All right.
When you're looking at my code or other React code, you might see these empty angle brackets, just like you see here. And under the hood, that's just creating a fragment, which essentially allows us to bypass that issue about.
Oh, really? That's a fragment too. Okay.
React elements together. No real challenge with this one. Just wanted to make sure I covered that base.
That makes sense. So I can do this, or I can do this, And they
as we
both
talked
work the
about,
same.
It's really not ideal that we
This
have
makes
a
it more
single
readable,
page
though.
component, and we're just stuffing all of our markup into that page component.
Yeah, it definitely
Don't get me wrong,
doesn't.
In real React apps, this is still a very, very small component. These components can sometimes become hundreds of lines long, and there's
Hundreds of
legitimate
lines,
reasons to do it
really?
that way. But
Really?
that wouldn't be a great learning experience for us as we're trying to learn more about composing our components together. To help illustrate this, I'm going to provide a quick mini challenge for you.
Mini challenge. Okay.
Okay, in this challenge, I want you to take the header element that we're currently rendering.
Okay, so this is
inside of
also
the
stuff
page
that I've already
component
done, right?
And move it into
So if I take
its
the header
own
component, I just
called
do
header.
this. It's
Then
basically
in
the same thing.
place,
I'm already
render
using
an instance of that new header component, so that
I'm
when
already
you
using
save,
secondary
everything
components.
will pretty much look exactly the same way you see it now.
Like
Okay, go ahead and give this your best shot.
it's already there. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. This is fairly easy. So we're going to take this header component, just cut it right out. We're going to render the header component in here. This is going to be header, and we'll do that. And then we'll do function header, right? Function header, and we've got the function, and the function has to return something. And in this function, we're going to return that header. And we'll do this. Function return the header. There we go. And that should be it. Move the header element from the page component to its own component called header. That's done. Render an instance of the header component inside the page component where the header used to be. That's also done. Yes. Yes. So there we go. Done. And submitting the solution doesn't actually keep it there.
All right. Well,
It's just okay. I've done it, and it doesn't check anything that I've done, or at least that I've noticed. But Scrimba seems to be a very, very good tool for learning how to do, how to program something. So
code right here, these elements.
So there's that.
And that does the first part of the challenge.
Yep.
Next, all we need to do is create an instance of that header component, and we'll do it in the exact same way that we've seen before and that we see down here with the page component. We'll surround the name of our function in these angle
That's the same thing.
Like
all right, so before I go on there, we're going to take a look at Scrimba itself. Learn to code with Scrimba. And so there's React. What else is there? Courses. Build a memory game in React, the front-end developer career path, the AI engineer path, advanced JavaScript is Pro. You can only see it with Pro. Can only see this stuff, the front-end developer stuff with Pro. Product card with Tailwind CSS. I might end up needing to do that because I think the Tailwind is probably better than... Is it better than just default CSS? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Learn Tailwind. If I want to do, let's see, if I want to do Python. So Python is a learn Python 58-part tutorial over 5.5 hours. As I said, I have the ability to jump into basically any of these other programs. I could learn Python, or I could start Python by opening up Python here. I think I have Python installed. Import settings from my, I'm going to import from Studio Code, but I'm not going to import the key map. I'll import everything else. Importing the key map is bad. We don't need to import any of that stuff. And there we go. Now I have Python. PyCharm is ready and waiting for me to do stuff. React, Tailwind, TypeScript, and UI design. So evidently Scrimba is good for AI, CSS, HTML, Python, React, Tailwind, TypeScript, UI design. Let's learn some UI design. It's Pro. Intro to UI design fundamentals. Building a space travel website with front-end mentor. Interesting. Anyway, so Scrimba is pretty... It's not as involved as some of the other sites that have design, but I think Scrimba is the only one where you can actually click inside what you're learning and edit it. Like, this is a video. This is a video that I can edit. It's kind of insane.
I'll hit save, and my header is still up here at the top. Now, of course, when we're dealing with such a small application like we see here, this is probably overkill. I think I'm probably prematurely optimizing to create separate components like this. But I hope the idea
No,
is
you're
that
not.
across when you're working on a larger
That's not
application,
premature.
Your header is very unlikely to be 3 lines of code. It might include a lot more dealing with
My header's only going to be
interaction,
3 lines of
pulling in
code.
data from a database and all sorts of more complex
The
things
header
like
that I'm going to have on
In
the
those cases,
stream.
I think it becomes much
is,
more apparent
yeah.
that it's really, really helpful to move that.
Yeah,
creative
Udemy does
logic
have a lot of good
into
stuff
its
for
own set
Python.
of
It also has a lot of, I
thus
think, if I remember right,
compartmentalizing
Udemy
it
has a lot
and
of good stuff for C++ and for .NET. I just think that it's actually I think it's a little more expensive than I'd like, right? I don't think they have a free plan, do they? I don't remember. Wow. They have a we're not going to load plan. Like, there we go. Yeah, $20 a month for personal. So like $20 a month for 12,000 courses, that's good. Coding exercises and whatnot, but for $20 a month, try it for free for how long, right? It's for what, a month? Yeah, 7 days. 7 days to try it for free. And so unless I'm actually actively involved in this stuff, IT certifications, like I used to be CCNA certified. I used to be I was taking the certifications courses for CISSP when I was working in IT, right? $20 per month after trial. Maybe. And so subscription, yeah, it's still not quite the cost. But if we look at this, right, if I want to see the courses, let's see development. We've got web development, so React, Angular, Next.js. So that's basically what Scrimba is doing. Data science, machine learning, AI, Python for data science. That's par for what Python does. Mobile development, I've heard of Kotlin and Swift. I don't know about the other stuff. I've never actually thought about doing mobile development. Python, Java, C++. Yeah, so I could actually, maybe. Go is Golang? Go is Golang, right? I think it is. Like it's the Go programming language, Golang. Maybe that's a different language. I don't know. Game development, Unreal, Unity, fundamentals, 3D game development, C#, Godot. Maybe I will. $20 a month isn't all that much. Jira, Confluence, Kubernetes, Docker, GitHub. No code development. WordPress. They call WordPress no code development. So basically it's front end WordPress, not back end WordPress. Not coding WordPress. It's not plugins and whatnot. Bubble visual programming. What the hell is bubble visual programming? The minimum viable product, single page applications, Airtable, Stripe payments, Zapier, software as a service. Interesting. Oh. Using Bubble. It's okay. Bubble. Okay. Cool. So maybe I will do Udemy. Coursera is not something that I'd want to do, I don't think. Udemy maybe. There's another one. What's the other one? There's a Learn JavaScript free. There's a free JavaScript, like, is it Code Academy that? No, there's a whole thing. Maybe it is Code Academy. No. So there's one, I forget what it is, but it's like, do I still have it? I might have it up here. In, no, it's not going to be in writing inspiration stuff. I can't believe I still have that stuff. I might get back to getting that up and running. The local Minecraft server. I have places where I can put it now. I don't think I thought I had it. I don't think I have it anymore. I don't have it anymore. There's a website where you can go and it's like a full start to finish JavaScript course to learn how to do it so that you can get a job in JavaScript. And I don't remember what it is. It's not Codefinity, it's not Calbright. Is it Free Code? It might be free. It's Free Code Camp. It's Free Code Camp. The curriculum. Please slow down. And so I know it's Free Code Camp because I have. It's either here or it's either with this or it's with GitHub. So no, it's not that one. Let's sign out. Yes, sign out. Sign in. It's with. Nope. I swear I already had one. Oh, I have signed into my account. All right. So this one is the Free Code Camp one is I started looking at one. I have no idea what the fuck that is. I probably just gave away something that I'm not supposed to do. Profile. Okay, whatever. Curriculum. Where is it? Start at the beginning. It's a cat photo app. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no, no, there was something else. There is something else. A pyramid generator. Interesting. There was a certification that you could... There were 2 certifications you could do. Certified full stack developer. I started one. Where is the one that I started? Okay, I don't remember where it is, but there's one on Free Code Camp where maybe it wasn't Free Code Camp. Maybe this is just what I thought it was. It is the one it's just the one I thought it was. It's the Odin project, which is now gone. Nope, here it is. Your career in web development starts here. Full curriculum. Foundations, full stack JavaScript, full stack Ruby on Rails. If I log into this, because I've been here before with GitHub, I think I've been here with GitHub before. My progress here, it is 2% complete. So if I resume this web development foundations course, this allows you to get into JavaScript, full stack Ruby on Rails. This is the one that I started back in the day. So you need to do the foundations before you get these. And this is actually pretty good for full stack JavaScript. So yeah, I've been looking at things. So I'm not sure which one I would do, but I think Odin and Code Academy and Free Code Camp are probably the 3 that I would do to get involved, to get started, but it's JavaScript. And then CodePen is amazing. And then using, some of the other, like maybe I'll do Udemy for game development. Actually, there's no maybe there. I'll use Udemy for game development. We'll just say that. I've heard Odin is insanely good. Okay. This is why I was looking for it, why I just took 5 minutes to find it, because I've heard it's insanely good. And let's go ahead and create a new folder, coding, and we'll put that folder, instead of way over here, we will actually put that folder right. I said did I just put it in? Yeah, I did. Workout stuff I don't need, because that was because of my knee and my neck, which I've now found out are basically destroyed. This I don't need because the work stuff that I'm doing is fine. My stuff, writing, research. And so what we'll do is we'll open back up Odin, we'll open back up Free Code Camp, and we'll open back up Code Academy. Free Code Camp, Odin project, Code Academy, catalog, Python, JavaScript, C++. So full stack engineer, backend, front end, iOS. So it would probably be full stack, but outside of that, this is like, I'd want to do this. PHP, I know, I kind of know PHP. I know PHP like I know Perl, like I know JavaScript, like I know Python, like I know C++ and C Sharp. Not enough to do very much with it. PHP I can do more with. HTML and CSS I can do more with. But like, I don't see game developer here. So yeah, maybe if there's a game developer thing here. I don't want to get back into IT as an administrator or anything like that. So I don't want to do any of these things, even though I could probably do them pretty easily. But Free Code Camp is a definite. The Odin project is hands down is going to be a thing that I'm going to do. And then Udemy, I guess we'll just consider doing that later. And now that those are there, do I decide whether or not to use, like, how much is this going to cost? If I'm a student, so, well, technically I'm a teacher. Eligible college and high school students, 35% off. Maybe I'd have to do it as an individual, $15 a month. Basic access is always free. What does that do? What do I get for pro in all courses? So I'd have to do that. $20 a month for the pro. That's $39.99 billed monthly, or $20, $240 up front, or $480 a year if you do it monthly. That's insane. That's crazy. 50% off by doing it monthly. Yeah, we'll keep that in there just in case. Now let's get back to Scrimba and getting our
making it
knowledge
not only
upgraded,
reusable, but a lot easier to deal with as a developer. Okay, let's continue on with this challenge. Just to get a little extra repetition in, the continuation of this challenge is to move both the main element into its own component that you call main content, and the footer element into its own component called footer. Then make sure that you remove that from the page component and render main content and footer in its place. Go ahead and work on this challenge.
There's no pause. It didn't pause.
Okay, let's go ahead and create a new function.
Yeah, he didn't pause it, but that's basically what I have over here again. I've already got it. It's really easy to do it. So we can literally just continue what he's got here. Function main, do this, and we'll grab that. We'll return nothing for now. Return nothing for now, and then function footer. And then we'll return nothing for now as well, just because we are going to put the stuff in there. So now function main is this. And like I said, this is what we already have, right? This is what we already have in my container over here. in this stuff. I already have styled card as the first one, profile card is the second one, icon component is the third one. They're all in there. They just happen to be in different files instead of in the main file like this is. So there's main, and then here's the footer. We'll grab the footer, take that out, put the footer. I just put the footer in the main and the main in the footer. That's funny. That's all right though. We can fix that. That's pretty easy to fix. So we take the main footer, and we take the footer and turn it into main. And then to make sure we render them, render header, render main, and then render footer. Right? So that's basically how it needs to look. Header, footer, main, header, main, footer, doesn't matter. And he doesn't say to change anything. So the components are there. We're all set. That's good. This is pretty basic.
And
pretty.
Before I work on that, I'll go ahead and create my footer component.
Early in the programming process, early in the learning process, this is all stuff that's like
the main
duh
here and
for
put it
me.
inside of our main content. And
with some minor hiccups like the header and the main, the header, and the footer processes.
I'm showing my header because my page is
give me 1 second. I
only
need to turn on my fan. It's getting
header
hot in
component.
here.
So we'll go ahead and render our main content and our footer. Hit save, and we're back where we started. Again, I know this might seem a little bit tedious. Hopefully getting the repetition in like that is a good thing. As a React developer, you are going to write hundreds and thousands of components. This is really just starting you out on that journey.
For the starting process, I don't think I'm going to write hundreds of thousands of components. I think I have basically all the components I'm going to write already in here. There might be some more.
Then you probably wouldn't.
When it comes to stream alerts,
scenarios, it really does make a lot more sense to have,
which I don't have anything in there for yet.
A separate but and then probably quite a bit more than just a single.
Like my stream alerts are going to have like a title, the service in the title, the value in the title, for TTSs it's going to have the queue number in the title, etc., etc.
What we've done here
so I might have more
of a hierarchy where we have,
but they're not going to be
component
like
in that page component,
like
which we're rendering right
the ads, for example. Ads countdown is going to have more than just
and the other two components.
The countdown itself. The ads countdown is going to have multiple elements to it.
The main content component,
but I don't think I'm going to need to do multiple elements because it's a single.
Will probably be rendering other
single countdown,
creating this tree hierarchy, which results in what we call parent components and child components. And you can take that analogy as far down the line as you want, calling grandchild components and grandparent components, which in the end allows us to really create a masterpiece of composed custom React components together, which, similar to that statue of David made out of Lego bricks, allows us to create the website or web application that we want to create. All right, nice.
So in other words, you take elements from HTML and put them together to make a web page. It's kind of the analogy, right?
Here we're doing some inline styling with the width attribute, and I have some CSS that's just selecting entire elements.
Oh, so CSS stuff. Now we get to see how this gets put in.
To add some CSS
if it's different than just the default. Scrim not found. What?
Let's get started first by completing another challenge.
Learn React. It said scrim not found. I want to make sure libraries, frameworks. I've already done all these. I don't know why it said scrim not found. Whatever. All right.
Let's get started first by completing another challenge.
Oh boy.
Inside of our header right here where I've left a space for you, I want you to add a nav element. Inside that nav element, you should add an unordered list, which should contain 3 list items. And those list items should say pricing, about, and contact. Don't worry at this point about any kind of styling. It's not going to look very pretty.
So pricing, about, and content, huh? All right. So can I actually do that? Inside my IDE here. Actually, I don't need those. I don't know why I did that. That's kind of silly. Inside my IDE, I can do this, right? I can do nav into UL into LI times 3. And then I can just tab and I have it. Can I do that over here, or do I need to copy and paste this? So we'll just cut that for now. And can I do that in Scrim? nav ul li times 3. Tab, no. Enter, no. It doesn't work that way. So that's fine. Add a nav ul and li times 3. Don't worry about it looking like crap. 3 items should say pricing, about, and contact. That was pretty easy. Like, why is that a challenge? Like, really, why was that a challenge?
Okay, so let's add a nav element like this. Inside that nav, we'll add an unordered list.
Why was that a challenge?
And we'll have
I don't
3
understand
list
that part.
items. Those will say
I don't get it.
Pricing, about, and contact. Okay, let's see what we've gotten ourselves into. We'll hit save, and it's beautiful. Done. Ship it. No, let's learn about some styling so that we can make this. Learn about some styling so that we can make this. Learn about some styling.
Yeah. Silly thing. Silly thing over here.
Actually like a navigation bar instead of this weird 1990s website.
Pricing, about, contact.
Fortunately, styling something in React is not that different than you are already familiar with using vanilla HTML and CSS.
Yeah.
We clean up this challenge text.
Before they go
and
do anything,
HTML
right?
File.
So
Notice
I'm
that
thinking
we are linking our style here
styles,
inside of our HTML
right?
file.
Basically the same thing I already have here.
Regular vanilla HTML and CSS. We can just add any classes that we want to our JSX over here in React, and then access those classes in our CSS file in order to style them. However, as we've briefly touched on, there is one minor difference, and that is whenever we're styling something.
Pausing it for ads. Has it really been 40 minutes since I went and grabbed that soda? It has not been 40 minutes since I grabbed that soda. What the shit? So we've got another few seconds before this ends, and then they'll disappear. And there it is. So now the ads are done. It lasted 120 seconds or 2 minutes, and it did 40 minutes. It was 40 minutes. It was 39 minutes and 40 minutes and 3 seconds is what it was. Yeah, so it was 40 minutes. I didn't even take a sip. So my apologies.
In JSX,
back to this.
We won't use class equals.
Yeah, this has to be class name.
Name.
Yeah, class name. That much I know.
And there's actually a good reason for this. I think a common misconception is that people think, well, we're inside of a JavaScript file and the word class is a reserved keyword in JavaScript when you're creating a new class of something. But that's actually not the reason that we use class name in React. Remember that React is going to take these JSX elements and eventually turn them into native DOM elements. And when we're creating a DOM element, like if I were to say we're creating a new unordered list, I would use document.createElement, unordered list. And then in JavaScript, if I wanted to add a class name to that, I would say ul.className equals, and then set it equal to the class name that I want it to have.
Oh, is that really why?
There's also things like class list where you can add properties and so forth, but that's not what we're concerned with at this point. Under the hood, I'm accessing the native DOM properties of this.
So what if I want it to be a list?
Creating in JSX. And so something you'll just have
what
to
if I want more than one
React.
class?
Whenever you want to add a class to your JSX, you'll use the property class name instead. So with our
what if I want to
list,
use like multiple
we'll
classes?
The class name of, I don't know,
so hold on.
nav-list.
So hold on. If I do class name, right? Nav list, nav temp, nav no, right? And then I run that. And then I look at the code for that, right? I look at in the nav, I inspect that. And it adds all of them to the class. Okay. So nav list, nav temp, and nav no. Okay. So that doesn't, all right. So that's fine. That's fine.
Maybe.
Cool.
Obviously, in
that's the kind of thing that I do.
It
I
might be
test
easier
things.
just
I look
to
at
select
things.
the nav and then the unordered list inside of nav, but
I want
that
to know.
kind of defeats the purpose of learning about CSS with classes. So with our unordered list with the class name of nav list, we can go over to our CSS and let's select nav list.
Put it in. I don't have any CSS here yet
at the beginning because it's a class name. And maybe the first thing we should do is take off those bullet points by saying list style none. And sure enough, there it goes. Our bullet points are gone. Okay, and with that under our belt, that brings us to the next part of our challenge. The next part of the challenge is to use Flexbox and line our list items up horizontally so that they're in line with the React logo, which should in the end look something like this.
Oh, shit.
I think in this example, I did bump up the font size, but you don't have to worry about that if you don't want to. As I've written in the note here, just for practice's sake, I don't want you selecting any bare elements like selecting the entire nav or the entire unordered list, but make sure that you add a class anywhere that you're wanting to do some styling. All right, it's your turn to work on this challenge.
Using Flexbox. Oh no! Ah! Shit. Wow. Well. You've used your free challenges. I guess I could skip the challenge. Right? Right. So we've got styling by classes. I can't do the challenge. I can skip the challenge. I can't do the challenge. Well, not inside here anyway. So now I think what I'm going to do is instead of inside, like I can do this new directory. We'll do Scrimba. And let's see if we can actually do this. So we have inside Scrimba, we'll close all these, right? Close all of that so that we can test this. So we're going to create a new JavaScript file. It's going to be a JSX file, and it's going to be index.jsx so that we can actually do this. I'm going to add it to Git, but I'm going to remove it anyway. We don't have the React logo, but I think we can download a zip. Really? Really? Well, look at that. So we've got the React logo. We can put that inside Scrimba. We've got index. We've got these three. We don't care about the other stuff here because we're already in here. So we'll just do this. Overwrite. Add. There we go. So now inside Scrimba, we've got those. That's fine. cool. We were able to download the whole thing. And now the challenge is using Flexbox to line everything up, right? And so inside the JSX file, inside the HTML file, inside the JSX file, we have this. We've got the stuff already set up. Function page, render page, header, main, content, footer. So now we need to set these in the CSS to make it work. List style none. I need to set them. So this is going to be a problem that I have because I don't know Flexbox very well. And so I don't know what to do here. This is where we start getting into things that I know a little bit about, but I can't do it myself. What is this? Maybe it's Flex? Is it inline Flex maybe? Right? Flex direction is row, so the back to back. Font size. We're going to bump it up a little bit. 1.2 EM. Right, so we can't see it there, but what we can do is we can, inside the index HTML here, we can use this to pull inside our basic overlay index HTML. We can use that to pull in Scrimba index.jsx. And that gives us this. Right? So we can, now we've got the Scrimba there. So let's do this. Scrimba, which is actually JSX. Does that work? So this is, it's like, hey, we can't resolve Vite, we can't resolve Scrimba, but Scrimba should be, it should be just like that. Why is it not resolving Scrimba? Oh, because it's capital S. Silly me. Because it's a capital S cat. Silly goose. All right, so that's there. And then inside the Scrimba index, so now that'll be doing this. Script source equals index.jsx. We don't care about this. That's not the index file we need. Actually, we do because of this. So instead what we'll do is we'll fix this, go back to the way it was before, which is that one, but we'll rename this index.html2 so that we don't end up having issues, and we'll put index.jsx in here, right up to the front, refactor, and then we'll put these right up to the front as well, so that it's in the base settings. We'll end up putting it in Scrimba later, right? And so there we have that. And now if we refresh this, reload, there we go. There we go. All right, so now it's set up there. Now we can open up the CSS file. That's fine. Open up the CSS file, font size 1.2 EM, flex direction row, right 0, right? No, right 0 doesn't work. Let's put a border around it. Solid red. So why? So So the image can be header and nav. So like right? So how the line up the LIs horizontally and put them in line with the React logo. How? God, I fucking hate CSS. This is where we find out that I really don't know shit about what I'm doing. And it's because I don't know CSS. So let's put padding. Let's put it 1.2 VW. So that's the nav list. So that's the padding for each. So like, all right, so there's that. Now, how the hell do I get it in line with the image? Maybe I need header. Maybe I need header to have this. All right, why is the width of that not working? That should be 40px. Do I need to have the height set up the same? What the? Maybe that needs to be inline block. No, because if that's inline block, I lose the flex direction. And inline, I lose the flex direction as well. This needs to be flex. The header needs to be 100%. Hold on. Oops, I missed something. So I don't, all right, so that is. So, oh man, nav. No, this is. Why? The nav should be the same width as the header. Or maybe I just do this. No, that doesn't work either. So I get rid of the padding because that's going to change that. I get rid of position absolute because that changes that. I get rid of the font size because that changes that. Why is there padding? Why did that change the size of the... Why is that changing the size of the image? How much of this do I need to do? Why am I so bad at this? God damn. List style none is fine because I don't want any of that, right? If I get rid of inline flex, it does that. Oh, that's why. All right, so top and bottom, left and right. All right, so I'm still having an issue with the fucking image is being stretched. Why is the image being stretched? All right. There we go. And now I just need that to be... Now I just need that to be... I don't need the LIs to be on the right. I need the list itself to be on the right, which means UL header UL should be I need sound. My speaker's just turned off, so I can't hear a damn thing no matter what I do now. Why is that? No matter what room you're in. Baby, I guess you don't have a clue. All right, so let me turn this back on. I would give anything to be like you. Okay, I need to turn on Stream Beats, and I need to turn down the music, just so that my speakers hear, my headphones hear it, because I can't let my headphones turn off. I need to hear stuff. All right. So why am I having an issue with CSS positioning here? Right. So that should be aligned to the right of Jesus Christ. I freaking hate this. All right, so the header should be a line item center. Okay. And then I don't even think I need this now. And because I did that, I don't think I need that now. I don't need the UL here, but I still need to be able to position it to the right. So if I position it absolute, that UL should be positioned absolute inside the header element. Actually, it should be positioned inside the nav element. Right? The problem is when I do that, it takes it outside of the DOM layout. So why am I having an issue with that? Fixing my sneakers, I'm sorry. So why am I having an issue with setting that? So position absolute here positions it below the header. Right? It positions it below the header. Why? It should be, I don't want to float right. I mean, that's probably the best way to do it. To get, nope, even that doesn't work. Is it because it's inside the nav? It's because it's inside the nav, isn't it? It's because it's inside the nav. Because it's inside the nav. So width is 100, the nav position, header width is 100, UL height is 100. I mean, that's where it needs to be, but right? But now where's the, oh, there's padding on the body. So I can do this. And that puts that there, plus the padding that's on the yeah. There we go. So I'm taking the padding from the body, adding it to the padding on the nav list itself. And actually that should be 2 because it's left and right. So there we go. That works, right? God, CSS positioning is a thing that kills me. It's literally the thing that kills me. Well, not literally, but you get it.
I think the trickiest part with this challenge is having to create a couple different Flexbox containers. So let's just start right here with our unordered list, which we already have a class name for. So I should be able to say display flex. And okay, the items are lining up. That's great. I'm going to worry about...
Hold on. I said display inline flex. Does display flex work? Okay.
The spacing in just a minute, but for now, let's get it so that the logo and the unordered list are in a line. If we look at our markup again, we have our logo right here, and our nav is the next item that needs to be aligned, which means that the parent of these two, the header, is what needs to become a flex container. I could just select the header. I think if I were doing this for real, I probably would just select the header in this case, but I'm going to give it a class name of header just so we can get a little extra typing practice in there. And then in our CSS, we will, actually I'm going to put this above the nav list. We'll say .header is display flex. And oh, I need to hit save here so that applies. Okay, cool. Those are now in a line. Of course, it looks like things got a little bit squeezed with our logo, which is just kind of what happens when you make something a flex container with an image in it. It will stretch it to be the full height. In order to fix that, I can say align, let's see, items to the center. And yeah, that set my logo.
Okay. So header, align items center. I didn't need the width. And I didn't need the flex direction. Okay. So nav, I don't need position absolute. Yes, I do. Okay. Nav list needed to be display size, a display flex. And header doesn't need to be inline flex, it can just be flex. Okay, so, all right. So
Back to these
I went a little
proportions that it was
overboard.
Before. Because I just have the two items, the image element and the nav element, I think I can just say space, or no, justify content space between. And sure enough, that pushed the nav over here to the right. And then...
Hold on. Justify content? For real? Really? And it does exactly the same thing? Not quite. Like... I don't know which one I like more. So space between leaves me with that I don't need. That's fine. Space between.
I'm going to have to style each one of these list items, and only because I'm a man of my word, I'm going to add a class name to each one of them. In the real world, I would just select the li children of the nav list element. We'll go ahead and call this nav list item. Okay, in our, well, let's hit save. I have to remember to hit save on screen bar there, and then we'll select the .nav list item.
Why would you?
And my goal is to get some spacing here.
Why would you make things
if I put a
more?
Margin, let's try margin right
or less
10 pixels. And wow, actually that looks pretty good. I think I might bump up the font size to just something like 1.1 rem just to see. Yep, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I actually think my margin right is putting a space over here on the right. Let's try margin left, and I think that might be a little better. I think my nav and the rest of my page is going to line up a little bit nicer that way. Now my image is looking a little bit smaller than I think I would like it to. And so now that we know how to add styles with classes, let's go ahead and do a third part of our challenge. All right, the last challenge in this scrim is to move the width style off.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would you?
Here and over into.
Why would he do things like this instead of like just to have you type more? That doesn't make any sense. Now we can do this. That does that, and then we can go into the CSS. We can literally, we've got to go in here and give the image a class name. Image width, right? Right? And so the class name is now image width, and then we can just do this. Image width is 40px. Right? And so we want that to be 100px now. So it makes it a bit bigger. But like, why would you do that? This one I can understand, but why would you not do this? Why would you go in and create a class for each one of them? That
CSS
just makes no
using
sense
a
to me.
dedicated class name on the image element. Then make sure to change that width to 55 pixels instead of the 40 pixels that we currently have.
55
Let's pause now
pixels.
to work on this challenge.
And I don't have that challenge capability. Not yet, anyway. I will eventually have that challenge capability. I will go in and
let's give this
pay
a
for it
dedicated
somewhere.
class
I don't know if I'll
name.
do it for
Maybe
an
we'll just
entire
call
year,
this nav-logo, and I'll hit save. We'll go over to the CSS and access the nav-logo. Give it a width of 55 pixels. And well, look at that. It automatically applied immediately. As soon as I finish that, we can go over to the element again and remove that 40 pixel width. And okay, that's looking pretty good. Now, before we move on, I want to encourage you to take some time to put some additional effort into styling the page that we have here. Obviously, what we have is just about as basic as it could possibly get. I did this myself, and I put maybe 5 minutes of styling into this, and I think it shows. It's definitely not going to win any design awards or anything like that.
Of course.
But give it your own little flair. You don't even have to use this dark theme that we've been using. You can switch it to something completely different and fun. I want this to be not only an opportunity to practice playing in the code, which is probably why you're here on Scrimba in the first place, but also to give you an opportunity to interact with the Scrimba community, especially the Scrimba community over on Discord. There's a dedicated I Built This channel in our Scrimba Discord server, and that would be a great place to put your own design tweak on this, post it over there in the I Built This channel, and really feel proud about what you've done so far in this course. Once you've had a chance to put some flair on this and post something in the Discord server, then come back here to the course and we'll keep moving forward. I
don't get as excited about things that I've created when it's stuff that I already know I can do. I get excited when other people do things that I'm trying to teach them, right? And so if I were teaching you this and I'm knowledgeable about this and I know that you're a student coming in, I would get super excited if you did something and you came to show me, hey, I did this. Like, I would get super excited about that because good for you. That's awesome. You're learning, right? But when it's me and I'm in a place where, other than the CSS stuff, which I'm arguably a bit behind on, with the overall design of this, it's like, oh yeah, maybe it's because I've been involved on the internet for longer than a lot of people, like this person teaching this course. I've probably been involved with the internet for longer than that person's been alive, right? I've been on the internet since 1992, 93, in all its various forms. And so doing something like and it's very general HTML design inside, even though it's inside React, it doesn't feel as exciting to me, for me, as it might for somebody else. And so I'm not going to be as excited because of this, I guess. I guess that's the best way to say it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking about how this. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Whatever. So before we continue here, I'm actually gonna put this into the Scrimba folder, and then I'm gonna do this. I'll keep that there, but I'll put this into a Scrimba folder so that we have everything set up, so that I don't have to worry about interfering with the other stuff that I have going on here. So index, and React logo can all go into the Scrimba folder, and they all go in there. We reload this page. Can't find the Scrimba folder. I don't know why it's saying it can't find the Scrimba folder. It should be there. So it's not going to find the page. Did that actually crash? Page reload, Scrimba index.html. Yeah. Scrimba. 404 error, failed to load resource. Can't find the data. So why is this doing this? So I'm not going to be able to do this? I can't just pull it in there? All right, so I suppose we'll take this out. And what we'll do is we'll call this scrimba.html, and then we'll just make some changes to it. Rename, not the HTML2. We'll rename that to Scrimba. Now we'll rename this to just HTML. There we go. We go Scrimba HTML2. This goes into Scrimba index.jsx, index.jsx, index.css, index.jss, index.css. Those should be fine. We can do Scrimba.html. And there we go. So it's not finding the logo, but that's all right because I can just go into here, and this is that goes there. That goes here. There we go. And so now I have all that there. So I can do the Scrimba just from the default HTML page. Ads. That was not 40 minutes, that was 20. That's really loud. Why is that doing that so loud? And why is it not, why is my freaking ducking not working for it? That's really, really unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. I did not know that was so damn loud. I think it should be fixed now. If it's not, we'll figure it out next time it happens. I would really like to not have as many ads. Do you think 40 minutes is not long enough? Do I need to set it to 50 or 60 minutes? Set it for 2.5 minute ads every 50 minutes or 3-minute ads every 60. Because that 40 minutes does not seem like it's long enough to me. It just doesn't seem like it's long enough to me. Anyway, while I'm waiting for an answer to that, if I get one, which is fine if I don't, what I'm going to do here, so this is the stuff that I've been doing. This right here is what I've been doing. What's the word? Learning with Hassan. I got a message. Okay, sorry about that. I've got a message. I'm trying to find the damn thing. I know I've got one somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Where did it come in? Oh, General, silly mate. Hey, Flashy Julie. I didn't even realize you came into the Discord server. Wave. Hey, Flashy Julie. Sorry about that. All right, so I can probably get rid of these because I'm going to use Scrimba now. And before it tells me that I can't keep going down this. But we're going to get rid of the Hassan stuff. Just delete the whole thing. Main.jsx is our stuff. Styled card, these are all going to be gone. So we don't have to worry about those. We can import broadcaster from the broadcast stuff. Import broadcaster from our broadcaster components. Right? And then we'll just do broadcaster here for now. We can get rid of these. And we'll do strict mode for that. We don't need fragment at the moment, but we probably will later. And we'll use Scrimba for the stuff that we're going to be learning for Scrimba. And we'll do main.jsx for this. Now, inside here, we have our components, broadcaster, etc., etc., etc. The reason why I'm not just transferring them over is because the whole reason why I'm using React instead of just the default JavaScript that I have is because of all of these. Let me find it. Not the element visibility and whatnot, but all of the timers that I have going on in here. So when send requests get video settings, it gets the video settings, right? When all this happens, get profile list happens on a timer, and those timers are set down here. So get accurate timer, get profile list happens on this timer, accurate timer, record status. If I look at the timers in the config, then the timers are enabled. Stats, I get the stats every quarter of a second. I get the stream status every second. I get the recording status if I start a recording every quarter of a second. I get the scene collections every 5 seconds and the profile every 5 seconds. The problem is I'm still running that right now. It's not one timer that's doing all of these. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 timers. Plus it's a timer for the reconnect on OBS, and it's a timer on the reconnect for StreamerBot. On top of that, there's a timer that I check every 60 seconds for the ad schedule. So all of these timers, I don't have the desire to continue working on this form of the overlay, because even though I could set up just a queuing system, I want to make sure that I have extensibility so that if I decide I want to add something to the overlay, or if I want to make a change to the overlay, it's really easy to do. And so that's why I'm doing the other stuff with React. And that's why I'm not just translating this over into the React setup that I have, because while this is really easy, this is just like, that's how it's done. I feel like I need to make it more productive, efficient. I don't know what the right term would be for what I'm trying to do. So just as a state of fact, right now we have ads countdown that does nothing. The ad countdown that we're looking to modify here is inside our StreamerBot controller. And in here, Twitch stream is online. When Twitch stream goes online, we need to get the Twitch ads, right? So first ad delay times 60 times 1,000. So it's 60 seconds. The first ad delay is 20 minutes, and then 1,000 milliseconds. So I have it set to tell when the first ad is going to happen when I start streaming. After 21 minutes, I start streaming and the first ad is in 21 minutes. And then when I get the next Twitch ad, it updates that. So that's what we're going to do first with the React components. And I'm trying to make sure I know what to do with the React components to do this. The problem is, I think I have to do this with JavaScript and not with the React components themselves. And so I find myself wanting to go back over to the Ninja setup that I had for, was it in this or was it in this one? It's React overlay. I don't care about this. I care about the timing. Where's the timer on this? Yeah, right here. Use effect. Remove the alert after displaying the effect after a certain duration. So there's a timer. Set alerts. Previous alerts, previous alert. Okay, so that's a timer. But it's... Where's set alerts? Constant alerts. The alert system is use state, queue of alerts. So use effect, socket reference, IO, on alert, alerts. So listen for incoming alerts. This doesn't, it makes sense to me, but it doesn't make sense to me. The way that frickin' ChatGPT tried to tell me this is what you should do. And so I go to Ninja and it's like doing the same shit that I've already done, which is okay. But I still don't see okay, I don't care about that stuff. Event handlers. This event handlers. Where are the event handlers for this? That's what I need to figure out, how event handlers are meant to work. Do I really want to emit an event from my own script? Connected. We're listening. On event handler. This event handlers, if this event handlers doesn't have the event, then we set the event. And then after we set the event, we get the event handler. We get the event, we add the handler to the event, and then we return the function, get the event and delete the handler. That makes sense. Every time we have an event, so this actually makes sense to me. On the event, on whatever event it is, here's the handler. So for my OBS service thing, an event happens, here's the handler for said event. That makes sense. Problem is, OBS isn't going to have events that, well, maybe it is. The problem with this is the amount of audio data that's going to come in. Because so let me just go back. Because this right here, let's go down to that one. because this overlay right here, right? Because that overlay is set up to, like, OBS automatically outputs that data, the audio input data, every 50 milliseconds. I'm going to get that event in my script if I'm registered to it every 50 milliseconds. So how do I go about, if I'm going to create this, how do I go about setting it so that even though I'm getting the data every 50 milliseconds, I only parse the data every 250 milliseconds. And so that's kind of the problem that I'm running into with this idea right now, because when input volume meters changes, data this emit, audio levels data, right? So on emit, this event handlers get event. This dot event handlers get event. Oh wait, dot get event handlers. I don't see event handlers though. This event handlers equals new map. Okay. So on emit, get the new event. If handlers, then handler data. Oh God. My mind is starting to tweak. Tell you what. Because I'm learning this stuff and I'm starting to have a mind freeze on it. What do you say we have a little bit of fun? Let's go ahead and let's play a little bit of if lost, fade away. So we're not going to be lost. We're not going to fade away here. We're going to change this. I'm going to go ashes, tank, fun. Current. Currently. Tanking. Tank. Ashes. And then we'll change this to ashes of creation. 519 viewers for Ashes of Creation right now. Done. Updated. Let's go play some Ashes of Creation for a little bit. Because I haven't actually played it in God knows it's been too long. Let's play some Ashes of Creation. I need a little bit of a break from the learning at the moment. I think you guys would like a little bit of a break at the moment too, right? Watching me bang my head into a frickin' brick wall. Now I'm going to bang my head into a brick wall. Oh my God. Let's see who's doing what inside here. Let's see. 1 ogre, 2 ogre, red ogre, blue ogre. Interesting. Let's go play some. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing in the game. It's been too long since I've played. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Why is the NVIDIA overlay up? Where are my characters? Ooh, that scared me for a minute there. All right. Let's play some Ashes. It's been a while. It's been a little too long. Oh, there it goes. I was like, I'm confused. Why isn't it loading? Oh, wow. All right. So I'm going to say this. I say it all the time. This is an alpha. What we're about to see is not indicative of what the game is going to be at launch. This is great. a slice of the game which has a fair amount of bugs that you may experience. Our goal for this phase is to test scalability, stability, core loops in our gameplay, squash bugs, iterate on feedback provided by the community, and find the fun. Beyond that, it is to ensure that the download and login process is in a good state, leading up to our upcoming testing phases with wider audiences, which will then lead into Beta 1, where we will focus on balance and polish. We will be adding content throughout the phases of Alpha 2, and as we do, you will help us test that content. If you have time to provide feedback or share bugs that you experience along the way, please head on over to our forums at forums, where you can let us know your thoughts. We'll also have surveys being sent out to you throughout the process via email. Thank you for spending some of your precious time with us. Sincerely, Intrepid Studios. Gotta have some fun. All right, I am back in the game. Let's see what we've got going on. What have I got going? What have I got sitting here? I've got stuff. I have no idea what I'm about to do. I should probably switch this to the gaming. Okay. I should not be muted anymore, right? Yeah, this issue, which I thought I had taken care of here, but I didn't. My apologies. Hi! That also explains why people weren't responding, so... Alright. So... I need to be right back, and then I need to figure out what I'm gonna do here, because I've forgotten most of what I've done. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay. So, a little bit later today, I'm going to take a few minutes and go grab something to eat. But right now, I need to... because I don't remember. I just don't want to... So, like, the Stoneworks is in Joeva. The Stoneworks is where I go and buy upgraded mining pick, right? Okay. And for the... when I get to it, for journeyman metalworking and journeyman armorsmithing was going to be where? Metalworking is in Winstead? Okay. So we'll hold off on those. Metalworking is going to be Miralith, so that's here. So I don't need to do these. Because metalworking is here. But to get the metalworking, I mean, to get the mining pick, mining is in Jueva. And stoneworks is in Jueva. So I should take all of this to Jueva. But metalworking will be here. So I'll end up taking the copper fragments from Jueva to here. That's freaking insane. All right. So let's head over to Jueva. And we've got a lot of shit to do. We're going to be looking for things to mine. Oh my god, I don't have that. Key bindings, movement, forward and back. This game looks better than it did when I last played, and I don't know why. Really? Really? You're not gonna let me get up? Here we go. Alright. Alright, you go ahead, and I'll be here all day, Jake. If I'm not here, I'll be back shortly after I'm gone, so I'll be here basically all day. So you enjoy yourself, and I will see you when you come back. Yep, I now know I'm significantly far behind because, yeah, FML. Yep, it makes me feel bad. How did I just get copper from basalt? Why? So that's interesting. Now I can get copper just for farming basalt. And I'm farming basalt because I need to get experience. Oh, sweet Jesus. I've still got 200,000 K worth of XP debt. I'm only level 20. I've been gone for 2.5 weeks. So what happened was my fucking video card decided to shit the bed. And then it's 3 months old. It's 3 months old. And I had the warranty on it. But the warranty expired. Well, it didn't expire. The return expired 3 days before it shit the bed. And so instead of using the warranty to try and send it in and get it fixed, I decided to take the time to see what the fuck was going on, because I was dead set in my head that it wasn't a hardware issue. So I did everything, including formatting and reinstalling my PC. Well, so for mine, it was the graphics card. But are we at war with Allied Brotherhood? This guy's red. Anyway, so I found out after everything's said and done, the HDMI ports, which I was using because I didn't have cables long enough to reach the monitor from where my computer was sitting, the HDMI ports started to go. And so that's what caused everything. I don't know what the specific reason was. I just know that it was HDMI. And now I'm on DisplayPort. Everything's running fine in this pen. I did a burn-in test and everything. But it took me 5 days to figure out what the hell was going on with my computer in the first place. Yes, I'm on the same video card. Yep. Dude, I used to work in IT, and one of the first things that you do in IT is check the cables. I didn't check the cables first. And then after that, one of the second things you do is you check to make sure everything's seated properly before you start doing formats and shit. And I didn't take the stuff out and then reseat it. So, yeah. Yeah, I was stupid. And so because of all that, I decided to try and get my stream working again, make it like a priority. So I spent the next week, after that was all done, I spent the next week working on fixing my stream and hating myself because I wasn't playing the game. Which led me to think, wow, I'm addicted to that game. I should probably not play it. I'm okay with just being level 20. I just want my fucking gathering and my processing and my crafting to level up. So I'm gonna work on that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I think I fucked myself. I think I'm gonna have to wait until I reset. I know. Really? I need glint. 23 for Carfin now? Why? Oh, the loot drops, yeah. Sense. Yeah, I screwed myself. Shit. So I think I'm going to be. I think I'm probably just going to be mining and processing for the next I don't know 12 hours. I know. I know. I'm upset. I'm upset because I'm still stuck with apprentice mining, and because I logged and stopped playing, I'm still stuck at 15 apprentice. I am. I'm in game right now. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, see, I don't agree with that. From mining what? Jesus Christ, dude. See, there's a couple of things I don't like about my own style of gameplay when it comes to this game. One of those things happens to be that when I start grinding, I grind things like, oh, I'm going to go farm all this fucking ore. And it's not grinding out levels. Because I'm stupid. And grinding ore doesn't give you the experience you need. I am level 20. lots of copper. Holy shit. Lots of copper. That's nothing. Also nothing. I say nothing when I live in like Roseville, California, which is like $4,000 for a 4-bedroom. But I'm thinking San Francisco. We sold, when we moved from Massachusetts to California the most recent time, we sold our house. It was a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath. Not a big house, but not a small house either. We sold it for $350. My mother-in-law bought it 40 years ago for $17. I hate the real estate market. Congrats. His primary freaking mod is EU. So there are going to be a lot of people EU. It's right now in Greenwich Mean Time, it's 11:30. Greenwich Mean Time is plus 8 hours from Pacific and plus 5 hours from Eastern. That it is. That it is. It's definitely the Narnian time zone. Why is that not? Oh, for crying out loud. Of course, I'm not going to be able to get that. Why would I be able to get that? Hey, Anonymous. How you doing? Ads are going to be coming in very soon here. Let's see. Ads are going to be coming in 2 minutes. Just so you know. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. I have missed my games. I've missed my stream. I've got a lot of stuff going on. I've got a lot of things that I need to do and not a lot of time to do them. So, and of course, my stuff is gone because, yeah. And of course, watch this. I'm going to have deleted it too. Yep, they're both gone. So I just lost two freaking epic basalt because, yeah, fun shit. Because of bugs. Collecting stuff. Ads. Well, I need to check to see if that's super loud still. Yeah, that shouldn't be that loud now, right? Yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, 24 hours is not enough time. Not enough. And the main thing for me, however, is that I can't stay up long enough. I'm getting old, and so I'm unable to stay up for 3 days straight like I used to. So, like, this 20-hour stream that I'm going to do today is... Like, I get enough sleep for it, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to stay up for the whole thing. So, like... I'm like... Shit. But if I could stay up for it, for the whole... Like, if I'm able to stay up for the whole 20-hour stream, I still have to think about a few things. I have to work on the stream setup, because I'm still working on that. I have to farm in this game, and I have to still do other stuff, like go eat, go help my daughter, that kind of shit. So, like, I'm stuck at a point where I'm not sure when I should stop doing something because I have so much to do. And even if it is, you know, even if I spend half a day doing one thing and half a day doing another, I'm just not going to be able to finish stuff the way I want to. So, yeah, it's upsetting. I want to get everything done now instead of, like, take the time to do it. Instant gratification, please. Thank you very much. I'm 50. I'm 50. I'll be 50 in 2 months. Oh. Yeah. That's not bad. But when I say I'm getting old, I mean that, like, yeah, I'm going to be 50 in 2 months, but when I was 30, 35 years old, I could stay up for like 3 days straight without even blinking. And I'd just stay up the whole time and not have a problem. So, playing over 35 years. So like, yeah, I started playing with the Atari 2600, or actually before the Atari 2600, I had a Commodore 64. And I started playing with that. And then my parents got an Atari 2600. And then a 5200 and a 7800 and a ColecoVision and an Atom home computer system. I've been around the block. I've been gaming basically as long as I've been alive. Which is fun. So... for now. I don't like that yawn. Thank you so much for catchy. I feel a yawn coming on and I'm fighting it now because of that. I think my favorite game back in the day, like, a lot of people liked Pac-Man. I was very, very fond of video pinball on the Atari 2600. Zaxxon on the Atom home computer system. And, what the hell was the name? There was an alien space style, not Space Invaders, but like a space game on the ColecoVision. What was the name of that game on the ColecoVision? What was it? It was it Alien Invasion? No. I've got to figure this out now. Now I have to figure it out. So the name of the game on the ColecoVision was like a space game. Buck Rogers' Planet of Zoom. That was so fun. Burger Time, I remember playing that. Centipede was my favorite arcade game. Choplifter was okay. Defender was fun, but not my favorite game. I wasn't really all that partial to Donkey Kong games. Frogger was fun. Galaxian was okay. I liked Galaxian a lot, but not my favorite game. Where the hell are you? I know you're in here. Montezuma's Revenge was amazing. I loved that game. Mr. Do was amazing. I loved that game, but I liked it more in the arcade. Pitfall was great too. Qbert was great as well. Was it Space Panic? No, it wasn't Space Panic. So there was this game where basically it was like a space map that you could play on, and you'd have to go and find the enemies on that space map. So hold on. This is what ChatGPT is good for, right? So this is the kind of thing. What game for the Coleco was a space-based war game? Was it Space Fury? No. And it wasn't Star Wars. Was it Space Fury? I don't think it was Space Fury. No. Hold on. Yeah. Star Raiders. Is that what it was? That sounds more... But it's not Star Raiders because it's not on there. Was it a non... Was it? No. No. Was it the Atari game? Was it an Atari game? So you've got me thinking now. It was Star Raiders. It was, wasn't it? I want to see... It was like a world map. It was like a world map that... Was it Star Raiders? Yeah, Space Spartans. There it is. That's the one, Space Spartans. I now know it. I know that's what it is, Space Spartans. Or not. But, I mean, it sounds right. Why does that game not get mentioned? In television. But that's the game. That's the game. It wasn't a ColecoVision. It was an Intellivision. Yeah. But Space Spartans is absolutely what it was. I played it on the Intellivision, which is probably why, I keep getting back and forth mixed. Why is it red? Oh, Action Network. So this game, yeah, it talks. It had the little like thing that you could press button. Yeah, it was interesting. So yes, that's the game. That's the battle part of the game. It had a the first IntelliVoice game, 1981. Holy shit. 1981. My God. Space Spartans. Jesus. A bad one. I need to go and grab something to eat. I'm hungry. I have some pizza downstairs. I need some pizza. I need to go get me some pizza. Yeah. People in Discord, man. All right, I'm gonna go grab a food. I'll be back. I'll be right back. I promise. Crazy. It's crazy right now how warm it's gotten in this room just since I started playing this game. So like I started streaming and playing the game at 74, 75 degrees in the room. It's now 79. I'm gonna turn off the camera while I'm eating. I don't like eating on camera. So yeah. So you won't hear it, but I don't like eating on camera either, so. Did he say something to you? Isn't that the goal for later on? And that this is just a placeholder for the way the caravans are going to work? Well, I certainly hope that's the way it ends up being. Wait. Nodes have a static rarity? I thought it was only for up to 24 hours. So every 2 hours up to 20. That's a till reset. Oh my god. Yeah, because it doesn't trigger the respawn until later, right? Is it? Small answer, Colin. The supporter patch? What do you mean the supporter patch? You mean, like, I need more information when you say supporter patch. Because you can download the game and play it once you've paid into the alpha. But I don't think there's... Yeah, so if you decided to buy into the alpha to be able to play the game while it's in alpha testing and whatnot, then what you do is you download the launcher and log into the launcher, and then from there you get into this. So, but you have to actually you have to download the launcher first. And in order to get into the game, you still have to pay into the alpha. So you still have to pay to get alpha access. So like, you go to the Ashes of Creation website, right? Ashes of Creation home, and you join the alpha. Down here, like, so right now it's phase 2 until May 1st. You go into buy now, alpha 2 second wave bundle, and mind you, again, it's an alpha. You only have to buy the, if you don't want to start playing until May 1st, you buy this one. If you want to start playing now and play until the alpha is done, which is going to be about a year and 3 months or so, then you just buy this one, and that gives you access to everything. It gives you access to the alpha right now, all the beta phases, gives you some money, gives you $15 or 15 like whatever's worth of in-game marketplace credits later on. So yeah, but you only need to buy this one. You don't need this. This one if you want to start playing now. This one if you want to wait until May 1st to start playing. No problem. I'm glad I could help. Remember that if you are going to jump into the game, while it does feel like a game right now, there are many, many, many bugs. You will run into things that cause potential frustration, okay? It's an alpha. There's stuff missing from the game. There's things that aren't balanced, the whole 9 yards. Just remember that it's an alpha. So if you're going to play the game, you're playing the game to test the game, not to really like play the game. But as long as you're okay with that, as long as you're okay with, you know, when you find a bug, reporting a bug and that kind of thing, then this is a great game. Like I'm loving everything that I do in this thing. So really gonna chase me? Yeah. What the? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of freaking gold. One would think it wouldn't even be worth it if you have a chance of actually losing the item. No, this isn't Baldur's Gate, Tom. Although I'd like to play Baldur's Gate. No, this is not Baldur's Gate. I like the little mistake you made there. That's pretty awesome. But no, this is not Baldur's Gate. This is Ashes of Creation. Ads for Twitch viewers. Sorry. Every 40 minutes just seems... God, I wish I could make it so that it was every 2 hours or some shit. Lots of... I'm gonna get to journeyman mining tonight before I log off. The problem is I want to sell the stuff too, so I need to go to Joeva and do what I gotta do so I don't keep having this stuff all over the place. This is a great place to mine though, right here. Actually, this is where that's where I always think of anyway, so come back over here. Yeah, we'll just go turn this stuff in and then we'll come back. Gather a whole bunch of this basalt. Maybe get some copper and stuff. I don't think I gain more experience for basalting tin, for mining tin and copper than I do mining basalt. So all this basalt is actually a good thing. And I can just keep going around it over and over and over again. And then after I'm done with basalt, and I filled my bags. Have a good night, man. And after I'm done filling my bags, I go back and sell it. I'm just going to keep doing it over and over until I have some money. What I don't want to do is I don't want to do caravans at the moment. I don't want to do some of the other stuff that we have at the moment. Because I don't want to take the time to go to just go farm glint and then buy caravan equipment. So because I'm doing this, I'm not gaining experience and I'm not gaining as much gold, but I'm gaining, at the same time, I'm gaining skill with my mining. And that, for me right now, that's the big thing. So. Harvest the willow now? Can we harvest the willow now? Please tell me we can harvest the willow now. Harvest the willow. Still can't harvest the willow, but we can harvest the daffodils and shit. Interesting. Getting used to what this game has available. It's kind of a like, I'm going to be playing this game for longer than I played World of Warcraft. Simply because I love the ideas behind it. Like, I'm hoping that they don't screw this up. I would much rather they not screw this game up so that I can play it for years. What's up? 1.25 gold for what? So I'm going to go up here. Actually, I'm going to go to the storage first. Because I have stuff in storage I need to take care of. So I'm going to go to storage. And we're going to... Why? Okay. We'll do this. There we go. Our stuff in here. I don't have the room for it. Son of a gun. Wow. I don't have the room for this stuff. names are global. That's fucked up. Of stuff waiting here for me to pick it up. And I do. Son of a bitch. And they stack at 20, so that's 7.5 stacks. That's 8 stacks I have to do. So yeah, I kind of sell the granite. We're going to be bringing this stuff back to somewhere else with us. We're going to sell the granite. I don't need to do any of the other stuff. I now have plenty of room. So now I have this. I can go up to 250. It's going to take 4 hours. 250, so I guess I do 100. We add... There we go. We'll start that. And then we'll do this again. That's 100 uncommon. Uncommon. I'll just send those over. And we'll do that. So an hour and 40 minutes for all of those. These are so that I can actually craft them later. And we're going to go do another 100 downstairs. So I've got... Well, maybe not another 100. I might not be able to do 100 here. I might not be able to do 100 down here because I don't have an extra 100. Right? So in here, I can do... How many can I do? 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 140 plus these. So that's interesting. I only got 2 out of that whole set. That's strange. Do I want to do the 10 heroic? I think I want to do the 10 heroic. Those will be in 10 minutes. And then we'll come back and we'll do 50 here. And then after that, these will stick around. The zinc goes with us, the granite gets sold. Like, I could process the zinc here, but I don't want to process the zinc here. I'll process the zinc in Marilith, because that's where the metalsmithing station is. So, but we are going to sell, we're going to repair, we're going to sell this. Like, I could sell these, suppose I could sell, but I need the armor molds so that I can start crafting the armor. And the armor needs zinc, so I need the zinc. So, but I can get basalt very easily, so I'm gonna sell like all of those. Let's sell this too. Give me the room for these. Okay. That is some unfortunate shit, let me tell you. So how badly do we need tier 1 materials right now? Like, not at all, right? Well, I'm talking like, talking epic rubies and heroic slate in the lake. Oh, that's right, I forgot tier 2. My bad. Again, I haven't been here for a while. Halcyon is tier 2 as well, right? All right, I'll be right back. Who's the other banker? MES, Miss? Yeah, she's in Hangout 50 right now. That's why I was asking. Why? I'm gonna tell her you sent it. So many freaking receipts. I don't even know. What the hell? There's so many receipts. How do I find my receipts and only my receipts in this receipts channel? So there's no actual way to freaking just do a search for my name? What the hell? Yeah, I know that I've got like 9,000 Aurum. That's all I know. I had computer problems, damn it. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, Mez. I want to donate stuff to the guild. I was told that you are a guild bank. Oh, so I guess you're not going to want these 3,000 basalt common, right? I'm kidding. Oh man, it's so sad. Yeah. Okay, so with So with that being said, can you tell me what, like if I tell you what I have, can you tell me what I should just vendor and what I should go ahead and deposit? So I just want, so that I have a knowledge of, because I've been gone for 2.5 weeks, so I don't know what we need or what we have or any of that anymore. But I've started gathering again. I've got like some heroic slate, some uncommon and epic slate. I've got some epic and uncommon gems, which are rubies and emeralds and whatnot. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right, and that's part of why I'm asking, because if I have stuff, like let's say I have 4 stacks of, like 4 mining bag stacks of common rubies, and we find out that you don't need the common rubies, but you'll take them anyway. It would be more advantageous for me to vendor them and then donate the gold, which is why I'm asking. I didn't even think of that. Oh, that's actually perfect. High levels cut and lower levels aimed. Got that. Please cut them, or rather, please ink them. Powder, right? That goes into powder. Why does Winstead have 2 frickin' wood shops? Is there only one? Oh shit, there's another smithy over there. So there's a smithy here. Okay. So, but there's only one stonemasonry. So I can't process anything else here because I don't have the space for it. I can process something else down here. Processing basalt into armor molds gives me more money. But I can't process, like, the gems. I can't really cut gems. I could process the cut gems and then donate the gems. So I'll donate all of these. So I will donate all of that. I will cut these. I'll keep... And I'll either cut these or I'll sell these the way they are. I think I'll donate those too. But I'll cut the rest of this stuff. These I'll just sell. I'll just sell all of those. I'll just sell all those. Nope. I don't even know how much that's worth. Rubies are really that expensive? For real? know how much to, like, there's 74 pages. Legendary basalt for a gold apiece. How in the world am I supposed to... How am I supposed to figure out how to sell this? Like, what this stuff is... There's 74 pages! I've been gone too long. Hey, Cideran, thank you. Small time raid, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you want to chat, I will say something. I don't have any alerts set up yet because, well, I've been working on that stuff. But thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for raiding. 4 viewers. Thank you guys for coming in. Appreciate it. Or thanks, yo. Appreciate it. Alright, so I have no idea how much to sell this stuff for. 16 copper for regular granite. 44 copper for regular granite. Legendary halcyonite's a gold. So I think epic and legendary are probably going to be worth money. Basalt, 4 silver for uncommon basalt. So I think this basalt. $13 silver to put. Seeing as somebody did that, can I ask for, like, price checks on a couple of things? Like, rare basalt. Yeah. I'm looking to sell it, not buy it. Makes sense. I saw uncommon for 4 silver and I was like, well, maybe 7 or 8. But if 10 to 15 is, yeah, okay. Ads. Yeah, 74 pages. And then I can just sell these out. I'll just sell those at the regular vendor. rubies, rubies, rubies. Common rubies at 11 silver apiece. Lots of zinc at 15 silver apiece. It's crazy. Rubies. Cut emeralds. Rubies. $15 for ruby. Rubies. Yeah, 10 silver for rubies. 10 silver, 14 silver, and 16 silver. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll go 10 silver for these, which means we'll do 9 silver a piece for those. And we'll do 14 silver a piece for these. Good, that didn't work. And then slate. Go in here. Slate. See what people are selling slate for. Tins at 82 silver. That's pretty high. Slate. 52 silver. Normal slate. Heroic is at 38. Legendary's at 1 gold. Slate uncommon at 11 silver, so probably like 10 silver a piece. 8 silver for uncommon. 11 silver for uncommon? Yeah, 11 silver. Uncommon. So like... I'd love to be able to buy the zinc, but I don't have the money to buy the zinc. I'm gonna have to go and do something to buy the zinc. I'm gonna have to, because I need zinc fragments like mad. So yeah, so it's 3 silver for the slate. So we'll list the slate now. 3 silver. 3 dull per. All right, so I don't need to do anything else. We've got that. Wow. The more citizens, the higher it goes. I'm at 47 and I thought I was having a hard time. It cost me 1.5 blue. It is when you don't have any. I haven't been playing for 2.5 weeks. That's 15 minutes just to get there. All right. So, okay. Yeah, I don't have anything else. All right. Do we know which town? Yes, I am. Do we know which town is going to be pushing into armor smithing and which town's going to be pushing into weaponsmithing? Our town's doing the armor smithing? Well, I know that one of the desert towns has a smithy as well, and I thought that that was because one was going to go journeyman armor and one was going to go journeyman weapon. Yeah. Is that going to be in the mayor's Discord? It's been so long, I haven't looked at it. Kronos is Thor's second in command, so he might actually have. Well, he still is, just back and forth. He was on all day yesterday. Oh, yeah, I see it. Armor smithing. Clover posted it. Yeah. It was about armor smithing and weapon smithing and which town was going to focus, but I see it in the mayor's Discord because you said mayor's Discord. So I see that Miralith is going to be doing armor smithing focus. All right, so these are going to get donated. Jacking bag. Take 20, 40, 60. Do I need to? I might not need to take an armor smithing. Yeah, I do. I need to take it. I need to take this bag. Probably just sell the ash. And I can keep these here. Actually, we'll keep the ash here. We'll take the oak with us. We'll keep the ash here. There. We'll take this stuff with us. And we still have a whole bunch of stuff we have to do here, but... Shit to do here. We're gonna go ahead and go back to Marilith. Bringing these back over there, and then when I get there, I'm going to... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I don't want to do that, because on the way back, I want to be mining. whole way back, so I only want 40 there. Unless I do this. This could work. Right? And I can put these two here. And then I can do this. Right? So we've got mining in both places. Mining, all the way back. I see me. Some zinc. Gimme that zinc. I like me some zinc. Why do I like some zinc? Because I'm gonna be an armor smith. Zinc is good for armor smithing. Zinc. Gotta love me some zinc. I don't know what I need after the zinc. Oh, what do I gotta do to get to find myself a better friggin' mount? Do I just have to pay somebody? Find the mount and pay somebody for it? Right. Yeah, I have a cat, and I want a stallion. Yeah, but I don't have the money to pay for it. I have to wait for that. I can't get it now. Oh, as in give me the steed that hasn't been cooked. Ah, okay. Well, that would be awesome. Yeah, I'm on my way back there too, so. I know. I'm very aware. What I'm not aware of, and I'm actually aware of, but not aware of, is how much it costs to do that runic steed. And I think it's like 165, right? Yeah. I need to go do stuff. To do what? Oh. Oh, I like that area. I'm only level 20. Did you say you were down there right now? Oh, damn. I've still got what? What are root balls? Oh. Sentry Edmund. Why is this not showing timestamps? Timestamps. Over there? I think it is. Gonna be ads coming in a minute. I think in a little bit. I'm gonna start doing. Yeah, 14 minutes for ads. In a little bit, I'm gonna go back to doing some more of my my stream learning React stuff, so that I can get alerts. Ads and alerts working. And those things, I need to get those running so that we can have appropriate notifications for people when a raid comes in and whatnot. So, yeah. So I think when I get back to Miralith with this triple full bag set of stuff here, I will go ahead and yeah, start working on coding again. Just because I need to make sure that people coming in are notified when they, like, for raids and whatnot. So, it's all good. I thought that they didn't fix that, because I went trying to cut down a couple of willows and I still couldn't get them. Why not? People plant them. I hate it when I'm mining stuff and then this low level 10 decides to come over and start taking the stuff I'm mining. Like, I want to just attack him for it. Just be like, yo, bitch. Probably not. Probably can't get up there. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I can't get up there. It's all good. Oh no. You near Carfin? I'll come take care of you. When you die, I'll pick up your glint. We require more pylons. I see zinc. Zinc is better than basalt. Just saying. Zinc better than basalt. So when I get back to Marilith, it's almost 6. If I take a nap until 10, and then I start streaming again at 10, I can stream from 10 to 8, and I can do what I need to do. I'm wondering if I can actually get some of the stuff taken care of. So I have to create in the script. I have to create in the React script. I have to create a queue. Ah, shit. Is he gonna get that? What a bitch. Oh well, I missed that zinc. It spawned right in front of him. And I missed it. Alright, so yeah, it's actually getting really hot in here. 79 degrees. Crazy. So what I'll do is I'll log off at 6 and I'll come back at 10 my time. So I'll log off in about a half hour. Right when the next ads play. I want to say 5:01. So the next ads will play in about 5 minutes. So right after the next ads play, or right before the next ads play, I'll just log off now. What I'll do is I'll log off, and then I'll come back at 10. That way there, I can have the 10 o'clock to 8 o'clock stream going like it's supposed to, and I'll have some time to rest in between now and then. And so when I come back at 10, I'll stream coding, and I'll stream this game some more. And then I'm streaming 10 to 8. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll get some alerts going. If I have to download an alert package in the interim, then we'll do that. We'll get an alert package set up, and then we'll start coding our own overlay, so that we have things going. But right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to log off before the next ads play, so that we don't have to worry about those. And then I will see you guys back at 10 a.m. my time. So in 4 hours, a little over 4 hours, I will see you when I come back. Does that sound good? I hope that sounds good. I will see you all later. I will be back in about 4 hours. And so, ciao. I will talk to y'all then. All right? Thanks. See ya. Not cold enough out.
Separating each of the parts of our main app into different components, but these components are still kind of cluttering up our index.jsx file. Especially as these components were to get larger and larger as we built our site out, we would find this not to be a tenable solution, as I'm sure you can imagine. Fortunately, moving these components into their own files is a really simple task. Here in the Project Explorer, I'm going to create a new file and we'll call it H header.jsx. Remember, because the header component has JSX in it, whenever we have a file that will contain JSX, we need to make sure we use the .jsx extension so that Vite does a more thorough job when it comes to compiling our code down. So like I said, this process is going to be pretty straightforward. I'm going to cut the header component out from the index file and go over to my header file and paste it in here. Now, if I save this, I'm going to get errors because I'm missing the header component that I'm trying to render in my index file. It's trying to render header, but it doesn't know anything about header. So I'm going to place the challenge.
I check things, I think YouTube has been streaming the entire time I've been offline on Twitch. Because ATEM multi-stream, I think, does not turn itself off when I turn off streaming on OBS. And so before I even come into the camera, I'm going to check. I'm going to preemptively preface all this with I need to check to see if the stream is actually still running on YouTube. So, hello and good morning to those of you who are on YouTube, because I'm pretty sure Twitch is turned off. It's time to check. Yay. Now we get to see. Let's see if YouTube is still streaming. It shouldn't be, but we'll see. It probably is. We get to check to see if I made a mistake this morning a few hours ago. And it looks like it might still be streaming, which would be hilarious, but also upsetting. 5, 4, 3, 2, still streaming. Well, for those of you on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed the 3.5 hours of dead silence and just looking at nothing. My apologies. I will be back in about an hour.